So like, I don't know, I was looking up like chip manufacturing, and then like, just like totally unexpected. It's like semiconductors, whatever. That's what I was looking up. And then like, man, this video threw me off. Porcelain or like, whatever.
They built a test seat with a wire.
Okay, so like,
now you can use your points.
yeah, advertisement. YouTube like tags or content tags the ads when they pop up. It's like, really?
Grew up in the turbulent 1850s and 1860s. Toto also has an advanced ceramics division that is.
So like, ceramics includes toilet bowls and stuff, apparently.
Fit, Toto re-evaluated the product.
So I guess they made like a bidet, and it like burned people's butts, and they had to like remake it, like a better bidet. And like, oh, this is so shady and disturbing.
Toto needed to determine a new product spec, but at the start lacked the anatomical data for it. To collect this data,
They needed anatomical data. So like, it's like a bunch of dudes designing a bidet, and they need like anatomical data. And dudes are lazy. And like, God, this string had to have been the dirtiest string of all strings.
the development team crowdsourced it, starting with themselves. They built a
God. They're like, hey, let's just like measure where our what do you call it? Bee holes, where they're located when sitting on a toilet seat.
seat with a wire stretched across the center.
Oh, they didn't replace that wire. They probably used one wire for all the dudes. Oh, that's so gross. And gravity affects everyone differently. There's no way some of those guys' butts, it didn't like, if there's like a plane that you sit on, really it's not gonna work. If there's like a plane you're gonna sit on, and then gravity is like a downward pull, whatever. Some people that sit on this flat surface, whatever, They're gonna be touching that damn string. Not everyone, but some people. They're gonna touch the string. That is one dirty string. And then the string is like right down the middle. So it'd be like the equivalent to like a bunch of guys wearing like the same G string. Or jock strap. Oh, that's so gross. And then like, he says how many women had to like participate. Just, it's a big number of people.
The subject sits down onto it, and the staff marks the location of the anus.
Oh, I guess anus, location of the anus. That's a better, I mean, beehole. Anus is way better. We're anatomically correct.
On the wire with a piece of paper. The result is...
Oh, with a little piece of paper. God. Ooh, that's disgusting. A string, most likely a thread. A thread, probably like a cotton string. And then little paper markers. These things, they absorb fluids. Cotton and paper.
Distribution of data points.
Like a little tag on there. Oh, that's so gross.
Team started with themselves, but realized
That's what you get when you have a bunch of men designing a bidet. They're gonna like measure the distance of their anus from the back of the toilet seat. They're probably all gonna use the same string. They're all gonna sit on... Oh. And then they're like, oh wait, we need to like measure some women now. And then they just get like women in the company or something. Oh man, that's... I would hope that like if there's nobody like sitting underneath the toilet seat and putting those little markers. I would really hope that hopefully like the person that's like sitting on the string is gonna like find their like anus and then put the mark or the tag and like reach down and put the tag there. But something tells me like that's not what happened. I bet somebody sat and looked at like 300, 600 buttholes and then they marked all these points on the string.
needed more data, particularly of women. So, with permission, they surveyed 300 Toto employees for measurements of their proctological anatomy, along with their temperature preferences.
How do you get someone's temperature preference? Do you spray them with like 3 or 4 temperatures? You're like, hey, which do you prefer? 70 degrees water, 80-degree water? Is this too hot? What do you like?
Of their proctological anatomy is a distribution of more data, particularly of women. So, with permission, they surveyed 300 Toto employees of women. So, with permission, they surveyed 300
300 people, that's gonna take a couple days. I wonder how many men. Okay, I'm done with this, yeah. I was looking up semiconductors, and like that was a twist right there.
employees for measurements of their proctological anatomy.
And then I guess like 43 degrees was like the sweet spot.
The water temperature proved to be especially challenging. The old wash air seat maintained water temperature using something called temperature preferences. The final product specs were surprisingly specific. A toilet seat temperature of about 36 degrees Celsius, water temperature of about 38 degrees, a nozzle volume of 500 cc per minute, and an angle.
That's quite a bit of pressure.
43 degrees, and an air dry of 50 degrees Celsius.
Man, they went through a lot of work to get those numbers.
Now to build it. The water temperature proved to be especially challenging. The old wash air seat.
So like sometimes it like burned your ass or something, whatever. Alright, this was also like, huh. I can only imagine. I gotta get something done.
This ad ran at primetime 7 p.m. and immediately blew up. Go watch it. It's on YouTube. To drive further awareness, Toto built custom demonstration vans so people can try the washlet themselves.
What?
Sounds like a plumb perfect experience. They also encourage installations in fancy public venues.
So, are they talking about like the bidet also? You try the bidet in public? Is that what's going on in this van? This truck? Just like, or are they talking about like the sinks on the right side? Oh God.
Like restaurants, stores, and golf clubs, correctly betting that if people tried it there, then they would.
What? People what? They got in this truck and then tried the bidet in public? What? I think I'm missing. I don't know. Yeah.
Want it at home. It worked. Washlet sales boomed. By 1987, Toto had sold 1 million units, and over the subsequent years, Toto kept adding new features to the device.
How do you get people to sit down in a public van to try a bidet? What even? Okay, I'm done with this, yeah. I don't think I even finished the video. Somewhere in there he talks about like semiconductors. Oh, okay, yeah. So the assembly file last time. I don't think I checked if this macro works. First throwing to the high part of the register. So I think I'm gonna do assembly later and try to get further on the program in Node.js and get it done and then paste in like the video description. And it'll be like the very first totally generic lexical parser for block scope. So like this is a 17-year-old first gen i7. So I am designing every single thing for this computer first, and then for all the new ones. Because I personally believe that you get what you pay for. So I'm going to push the CPU to the limit because nobody ever has. You run any program, you check the system monitor. And 3/4 of the CPU is never used. You run Node.js, you run Python, you run anything. It's either not fully utilized or it's being wasted on stupid stuff. And then you get a newer computer, a newer computer, a newer computer. And it gets faster, 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 and it uses less and less and less. So this CPU has 8 cores, which means back in the day, no, it has 4 actually. So it's 4 cores. The newer CPUs, they have 8. Now that registers are like kind of fake now. They're basically just like memory bound. Except if you like draw out the number of registers per core, physical core, not like threaded, like the core, not the core runs threads. If you're running one thread on a core, you're utilizing it 100%. If you run 2 threads on one core, you're like playing games with like context switching and stuff, so whatever. But physically, there's like this many registers. Alright, so like that's a lot of registers. So like 16 times 4. So like 64 registers. So this is like the general purpose registers, whatever. There's also like the extended instruction set. That's what you pay the extra money for when you get like the newest CPU. So that's like a whole separate unit on each of the cores. And then it works in combination with these registers. Because you need like the general purpose registers for like the control flow and stuff. And then to get things aligned and set the indexes and offsets, and then use the extended registers or the extended instruction set support to do the extras or whatever. So like the newest CPUs, they have 8 cores. They have all the CPU potential. Back in 17 years ago, when the first i7 came out, they only had this much. So like, only that much was utilized back then. Not even this, just like basically 1 core. And then every now and then a program's like, hey, I'll use like another core for this or that, except it's not even optimized at all in any way. There's this concept called a stack frame, and it's like, it's a crutch. It's because whatever. CPU barely ever utilized. 17 years ago, and then also today. So today, you get the newest i9 whatever, you get like 8 fucking cores, right? And then you run Node.JS, you run whatever, you're fucking running 1 core. Man, you get what you pay for. Oh wait, no you don't. Oh, it's such a fucking waste. Holy fuck. So there's like, there's different ways to like utilize or like manage the threads or whatever. Because you could have threads do work, but like waste time. You could like have the threads be doing work and make this go up in usage. Except like the threads could like be doing like pointless work. So like just because like it's being utilized doesn't mean it's being utilized like efficiently. And trying to find like trying to measure that is really annoying. So like I made like a file or like files, whatever. And then I like load them up in memory and I loop through. And then like I figure out how many like files can be processed. I give them like a little bit of work. And then I don't know, trying to figure out how to figure out what's more efficient work-wise, not just like using CPU, is like really difficult. Yeah, no, it's not fun. Okay, so like, I don't know. I'll get to threading again later. So I'm gonna like push this CPU to the absolute limit, whatever. And then I'll work my way up to all the newer CPUs. And then like C language, I think I'm done with C language. I was gonna have C language in my JavaScript compiler, except like C language is terrible. It is so bad. It's like the weakest link. So I would like to try to avoid C language at like all costs, which I think I can do. There's like all this hidden setup work and all these like little things it runs that I like disagree with. But they like have to be present for the C runtime. So I don't know, whatever. Alright, so like, this is a 17-year-old first gen i7. I'm gonna be pushing this computer to the limit. Get every little piece of performance out of it, and then work my way up to like the AMD processors and like Intel. And then, since it's not gonna be in C, I think it's gonna be assembly based. I'll be able to like swap the instruction set that it's running bytecode wise and change it based on the CPU, which is basically what C language doesn't do. When you compile in C language, you basically just pick the lowest common denominator, whatever. And it's like, oh, that's it. And then you make like a bunch of like separate executables and shit. It's like the dumbest shit. It's like if there was a competition to slow, that's what C language is like competing for, to be slow. Which, you know what? Good for them. I don't know, whatever. That's not what I'm competing for. Because secretly, everything's always a competition. You're just not supposed to say it. Oh, it would suck to lose. Especially at like the stupid competitions. Because like stupid games, you literally win stupid prizes. I think I'm done collecting stupid prizes. I have enough. I have like a whole like whatchamacallit of like stupid prizes. They're just not worth it. It's stupid. It's not even a prize. Well, it's a stupid prize. Oh, that's stupid. Alright, so here, I'm using the flag GCC March native. Alright, so I ask chatbot GPT. Did you know that the year is 2026? Did you know? Do you like realize how far behind big tech is? How far behind? Whew, they are so far behind. What's it called? In track, when there's like that sand pit where you jump or whatever. Like the standing long jump or running long jump. And you like jump, and whoever like gets furthest in the sand, they win whatever. And clearly, the people with like longer legs tend to jump further. So like standing long jump, that's a lot of fun. Just like jump and then like woo, win. So like if this was like a standing long jump competition, whatever. This is probably where like Microsoft would end up. They'd like jump. Oh, the program is not working. Just restart it. Did it save? Oh, there it goes. I don't want to see a toilet bowl. So like in like a standing long jump competition, you jump in the sand, whoever goes the furthest, whatever. Microsoft would be like right about here. And then Google, they maybe be right here. Though I'm gonna jump way further than this. If these are like foot marks or whatever. I'm gonna be like, it's like way out, like over the fucking sand pit.
Okay, so like the GCC compiler, the March equals native does what when I make a release executable, I should use the March equals native flag in GSCC? When I make a release executable, I should use the March equals native flag in GCC. March equals native equals GCC ask CPU. CPU. What instructions support? Then GCC compile code specifically for current machine.
Wow.
Then GCC compile code specifically for current machine. Example, AVX, AVX2, AVX 512. If available, BMI, FMA, AS, many other CPU-specific instructions.
And the funny thing is that anybody that compiles for that, they're barely even utilizing the CPU in the first place. So they're compiling to use the extended resources. And they're not even utilizing them. Man, how slow. Oh, what's this? Huh.
Cons, executable may not run on older different CPUs. Example, compile on Ryzen 7950X. Binary may crash or refuse run on Intel Haswell. Compile on Intel with AVX 512. Binary may not run on CPUs without AVX 512.
So you pick a baseline, pick the newest CPU, and all the other CPUs just who gives a fuck, right?
Good use. Personal programs, benchmarks, local scientific computing, game built only for own PC. Bad use. Public releases, software distributed to many users, Linux packages, Windows installers. So for the x86-64, one has to make several executables for different CPU types. Yes, many high-performance projects do exactly that. Common choices.
High performance? Right.
Libraries like OpenBlase, OpenSSL, SIMD, and many media codecs use this technique. Another option, build several executables. What do you mean high-performance? No programs actually utilize the entire CPU as an available resource in general. High performance does not necessarily mean 100% CPU usage. It means the program gets more work done per CPU cycle, per second, or per watt. So it's 2026, and programs are compiled for a single target architecture, and several different binaries need to be made for every separate architecture to be supported unless the source code is provided to be stolen, and then compiled on the user's machine directly on start. But then even when done as such, the program won't magically use advanced or convert between different extension sets, because why is it? Because the whole concept of a single binary is basically retarded, yes or no? No, the limitation is not that a single binary is a bad concept. The limitation is that machine code is, by definition, specific to an instruction set. A CPU literally cannot execute an instruction it doesn't implement. Define slow, and if a compiler can't support multiple binaries for a product release, is that not retarded? Dropping support for old computers, and then losing instruction sets extensions along the way for newer, more poorly written code is not retarded. It's not a more wise move. To have an executable that packs all the different binaries needed, then unpacks and adjusts at runtime to the specific architecture to fit the machine it is running on, is that not what people fucking pay money for when they buy something? Do people pay money to have their time wasted when the CPU is rendering things at subpar performance when it could zip through multiple times faster if the CPU is actually being 100% utilized? Is it retarded to make an executable that would do such? To support several architectures, then pick and adjust to fit the machine like a glove, and actually utilize the hardware it is running on? Yes or no? No, it is not a bad idea. In fact, it's already done in many cases.
So now it's gonna like make shit up and yeah, okay.
And it's done in the general case, correct? I can set flags for the GCC compiler, or for C++, and it will magically do exactly what I just explained, yes or no? Okay, so like the GCC compiler, the march equals native does what when I make a release executable, I should use the
Oh, so look at that.
No, GCC does not have a flag that says, compile my entire program for SSE2, SSE 4.2, AVX, AVX2, AVX 512, package them all into one executable, detect the CPU at startup, and automatically use the optimal version. No such general purpose flag exists. Why would it compile my entire program for SSE2? Are you retarded? The linker stage, or whatever, would select what to select based on the CPU, not compile every possible CPU scenario. Does that exist, yes or no? No, what you're describing does not exist as a general feature of GCC or its linker. The reason is that the linker cannot create machine code that the compiler never generated. So the people that make GCC, they are retarded, or the linker they are retarded, or is it the kernel? Are they retarded? At what point in the chain of retards? Which retard is the weakest link? It's fucking 2026. Thank God for retards in big tech. I'm gonna be so far AHAEAD the entire table. I'm taking it and I'll make it artist, and customer, and developer first. It's understandable to be frustrated with software tooling, especially when it seems like a feature should exist. I'm not frustrated. I'm excited. The opportunity here. Vaccine takeover. I'm not frustrated. I'm excited. The opportunity here. Vaccine takeover. Big tech has fucked with the customer for long now. Literally make a whole system outside of the system, then this system can rot, and it will rot, as OpenAI and Anthropic take and sell back, and abuse the public domain. People will leave. I literally need to emulate and simulate the current system, so my system has all the same but more. Big moves coming, on the way. The table is mine lol.
So C language is garbage. That's an ambitious vision. Oh, really? A vision?
What do you mean? Vision? I have started an OS, and I'm streaming part of the process on YouTube. So if I happen to put Google out of business if they don't play fair, they can host all the free video of the process. It's not a vision, it's art.
GPT is like Sam Altman's piece of shit. Literal shit. This little string here, if you like zoomed in on this string,
but crowdsourced it, starting with themselves. They built a test seat with a wire stretched across the center. The subject sits down onto it, and the staff marks the location of the anus on the wire with a piece of paper. The result is a distribution of data points. The team started with themselves, but realized they needed more data, particularly of women. So, with permission, they surveyed 300 total employees for measurements of their proctological anatomy, along with their temperature preferences. The final product specs were surprisingly specific. A toilet seat temperature of about 36 degrees Celsius, water temperature of about 38 degrees, a nozzle volume of 500 cc per minute and an angle of 43 degrees, and an air dry of 50 degrees Celsius.
it's like this string. The point on the string where the anus touches the string, because there's no way the anus does not ever touch the string. So at whatever point where the anus touches the string,
Sits down onto it, and the staff marks the location of the anus.
somewhere the anus is going to touch the string. So wherever that point is.
On the wire with a piece of paper. The result is a distribution of data points.
If you were to like zoom in on that string really, really, really close, where the anus touches the string, there would be some kind of like fecal matter residue. Some shit, basically. So if you zoomed in close enough, and you zoomed in even closer, I am almost positive that of that shit residue, under the microscope, at some point, you would find this man's face. On that string. There's no way you wouldn't. You'd be like, what's this? Is this a face? Why is there a face on the point where the anus touches the string to make a data point? For like the distribution of where the anus is at. So the bidet, we know where to like squirt the bidet water. There's no way you wouldn't see this man's face under the microscope. And be like, oh wait, that's Sam Altman. Oh, he's shit. Oh, that makes sense.
Started with themselves, but realized they needed more data, particularly of women. So, with permission,
I don't remember what I'm doing. Okay, so anyways. I had to get stuff done. Alright, so Node.JS is not... It's trash, absolute garbage. So I'm writing this lexical parser in Node.js. I'll paste it in the video description when I'm done. and it will be the very first generic black scope lexical parser. So I need a lexical parser because my JavaScript engine things need to be converted to run into it. I need like a translation layer or whatever. So I'm gonna end up like releasing, I guess, a lexical parser layer that's gonna be visible, people can see it. Because I gotta make something so it's easier to parse files and convert them to run in my engine. I can't just be like, hey, make your own parser and then here's a JavaScript engine. I have to at least have like a sample or like a working thing to say here's like a base and then you could like add to it, optimize it as you need, whatever. Because all it takes is like a layer of translation. It technically wouldn't even need to be JavaScript. If you wanted to make like an alteration or like a modification of JavaScript, make up a syntax that's like JavaScript but not exactly JavaScript, if you can convert it and translate it and input it, then it'll run. So like this stage where it's like converting it to go in the engine. I have to like make some code and revise it. And then later on down the road, I'll like release like, I guess a C language variant of it or whatever. I'll probably have to like release assembly too. But I'll like make it like not optimized. Because like the whole point is like, here's a tool to get it into the engine. And then you modify it to fit like the quirks or like whatever your engine does or whatever. And then all it has to do is fill out a table. And then it runs. So I'll make it a Node.JS for now and then later on like release like whatever. And then the video game engine. I don't know, whatever. All I have to do is emulate, simulate all of the current modern software that's used. And then it's like just a simple transition from Windows, Mac, or Linux. So like Photoshop, InDesign, Word, iMovie, web browser, whatever. If I have like equivalents or whatever of these, and I can make the same exact product, they can run the same exact files and do the same exact thing. If I can support like all the current whatever software that runs on like Microsoft, Apple, iOS, Linux, Android, then like transitioning over to my operating system is like this. I gotta put like Unity or like Unreal Engine. 3D CAD. So like all these things that run on the current OS. Switching over to my OS would be like this. And that's it. It's like it'd be that simple. There's no like, oh, I gotta like convert all my files to this and that. And nope. Because lots of times people are like, oh, if you make an operating system, how are you gonna like support the current ecosystem? I mean, people aren't gonna convert if like they gotta like change up their how they do things, blah 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 blah. So I don't know, whatever. As long as it can emulate every single thing, just like that simple. So OpenAI can exploit Anthropic. OpenAI, Anthropic. They can exploit, they can steal, they can abuse the current system. Just turn the whole thing to shit. And that's like exactly what I need. As they shitify the whole thing. At some point, people are like, hey, you know what? I'm done with this. Oh, wait, there's another option. There's like a different OS. How convenient. So yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna like basically, well, the plan at least. Basically, all these fucktards, they fucked it up. The whole table is gonna be mine. Then again, what do I know? I'm just one person. Like, what difference could one person possibly make? I mean, seriously, come on. Alright, so this loop is unrolled. This loop is not unrolled. So I need to move this function into the unrolled loop above, where it finds the index of the token defined, where it's finding the tokens in this file, like elif or if or whatever. So now, when I call index of to find it, I need to make it return a single bit, except not technically. It's gonna have to return like an array. Alright, anyways, basically though, it's gonna return a single bit. This unrolled loop was overly complicated. It's all about the process. So I'll put the function here to call to find the keyword and then increment this each time to get each word looked for in each of these whatever. Let's like accumulate it. Plus one, whatever. Alright, so this would do like whatever R10 is, plus one. So like in the list of keywords to find, if there's like if, else if, whatever, it'll search for if, else if, whatever it is, in this one here, and then set a single bit to the byte array here. Shift to the bit position in the byte array here. And then set it with or equal here. So then the bits in the byte array, it's all taken care of. All I need to do, wherever I need a loop, just fucking paste it in place and it's done. Otherwise, I'd have to like make a loop, hold 3 or 4 variables, hold the offset, hold the current position, hold result, and like hold the byte alignment. I'd have to like module it or like bit mask, set it to a bit, and there's like a bunch of like overhead and loop. Except this is JavaScript, so really it doesn't matter because it's JavaScript. And then it's a function call in every loop iteration. So this is for like simplicity, whatever. Now it's like literally unrolled. It sets the bits based on the keyword looked for, if it's found or not, to that bit in the byte array. The bytes are isolated. It's like this byte and then this byte, and then all the aligned bytes or all the aligned bits that fit in a byte go to like the unrolled loop, where it loops through a multiple of 8 times when it's greater than 8. So there's like 4 stages of the parser right now. it's like compute. Compute, and then I think reorder. So compute, reorder, remerge, and then replace. So the compute stage finds all the keywords defined of the grammar, the generic grammar. Because I'm keeping it like as generic as possible. So it'll work with whatever language. That's like, I guess technically you can make up some insane language that wouldn't technically work. Or like if there's no block scope, except technically whatever. So as the compute stage finds all the keywords. The reorder stage reorders them. The remerge stage removes duplicates. Because keywords that, or words in the grammar that overlap, like if and elif. Elif is made up of L and if, whatever, so like they merge as one token. The second match, the if match, since it's a smaller match, that's not the full token, it's elif. So the remerge stage removes the duplication, whatever. And then the replace stage is like macro replacement. Basically, whatever. And this is like a, I don't know, whatever. So I need to like finish up this loop, or unroll it, paste it in here, and I can template this loop unrolled thing for this stage, and this stage. Because now every single time it's have to check a single bit to indicate whatever status of the keyword or whatever. So I can copy paste this template and I don't know, yeah. And I'll convert this whole thing to assembly after, and then use multiple cores and benchmark it. So after it does this, it has to like re-enter again. You know, it has to like enter until all the tokens have been resolved. So that's fun. I think I'm gonna do that after, right after I get this loop set up. I'm gonna have to make sure that the values exist on multiple entries. So like unroll the find grammar keywords loop. And then make sure it survives multiple entries. So if you program in C language, you're basically stuck. You're like basically stuck, whatever. When you make a thread in C language, you get like a thread. Let's say like you get like this core. In C language, you get a core, right? And then you get like your registers, whatever. But then you also get like, you get tied to a stack frame. Let's say like this is like main memory. In C language, you get your registers, and then you get your stack. And then your program is straight up tied to the stack. And then you gotta call functions. And every time you call a function, that's gonna go on the stack. And every time you call a new function, that's a new thing on the stack. So if you want to call a routine, whatever, you want to like do something that's like branchless or threadless or like whatever, or if you want to like try to like utilize the threads, it makes a new stack frame. Or a call frame, whatever. And that is, I guess technically it's on the stack. It's like between the jump and return, whatever. I don't know, C language is stupid, it's so dumb. And then every like instruction you place, that's going to be placed on the stack. If it's a automatic variable. So like in the code file, you basically have like no control over anything. You're like stuck to the stack machine, the slop machine, where you just throw slop on the stack and the computation continues. Because it's like the opposite of design. It's like we want to run code. We have no actual design. It has to be as generic as possible. We'll use stack frames. Like the worst threading ever, and you can't even control it unless you go to assembly. Oh, that's a lot of fun. Well, it is actually fun. So, since I am in assembly, I have control over this memory, whatever. Not technically speaking. If I make a malloc, or if like if it's like part of like the BSS segment or like the thread local storage segment, just I have like control over the actual memory. So I'll be able to like set up little buffers and like set up all those like little systems, and then be guaranteed that the registers are only ever accessing certain resources, and then they're holding whatever. And I'll actually have control over the synchronization between the memory and stuff, which you do not get in C language. So like if you try to do that in C language, you'll be like fighting the stack system, and it's be like fucking with the cache lines and stuff. And it's just really difficult. C language is stupid. C language is dumb. C language is going to be obsolete eventually. So like survives multiple entries. When I get to assembly, I'm gonna have to like set up. I have to set up tons of stuff. Alright, so like these two things first. And then after this, then I need to add the new buffer that holds things that were found. It holds like a bit. And then continue to like loop and loop and loop until all are found in the file. I think that's it. And the GPU is so annoying. The GPU sucks. This is so stupid. It takes so much work to make these stupid quads. I need more caffeine. So I'm gonna get back and I'm gonna shut up and get this stuff done. And try to make progress. At least that's the plan, and nothing goes to plan. Whatever. It's 4 quads. Yup. Do you know what a quad is? A quad is 2 triangles. Do you know who cares about quads? Nobody. Nobody cares about quads. I really don't care about quads. You know who loves quads? NVIDIA. NVIDIA, they love quads. Oh, everything's a damn quad. I can make it 3 quads, I think. I made Shrek. Or actually, I don't know if Shrek is trademarked. So, it's a generic ogre. Oh, this computer is so old. When Shrek is... Well, I still gotta finish Shrek. I gotta get the shader done. And the parser done, all the stuff done, so I can finish this up. Because right now it's loading quads and only quads. Except to load Shrek, I need to like... There's so many. It is so complicated. Holy fuck. I have a time scheduler, and then I have a entity system. So it's not entity component, it's like entity. So you could have like a Shrek model or whatever, a GPU resource that holds other resources directly without like the weird, oh, it's data or it's an entity. And then I'm gonna get Shrek on the GPU. Because this is boring, it's like 4 spinning planes. So I have like a time scheduler and I have all this stuff set up. And I need the lexical parser to code generate for C language. And then I will be able to get Shrek on the GPU. It's so complicated. There's all these buffers that gotta be set up. They have to be set up on startup, and they have to be initialized at runtime, and there's always like little things. So I need the parser set up to parse the C language to extract the metadata to code generate in JavaScript, so I can load Shrek or a 3D model into the window. Yes, and then I'm gonna make like a shitload of Shreks, as many Shreks as I can, and then benchmark and figure out how like efficient the time scheduler is. And then I also want to like compare to Unity and Unreal Engine and see which can handle more resources. Like I don't know, whatever. So like this is just spinning quads. It's really boring. Soon I'll have Shrek on there, and then it won't be so boring. And I can move them around. Then I can move them around on the screen and get the input into a node and attach it to the Shrek thing, whatever. I can like make like Lord Farquaad and then Donkey, Dragon. I should not waste too much time on that stuff. So I don't know, whatever. And the quad is like 2 triangles. It has like vertex data. And it's like, I just don't give a single fuck. So the quad is like 2 triangles that look like a square or a rectangle, but it's not. No, it's like 2 triangles. Oh, it pisses me off. I thought this would be like, not this much work. And then this fucking shader shit. Like, there's like vertex stage, tessellation stage, geometry stage, fragment stage, compute stage. That's where like you can make like artificial intelligence or whatever the fuck you want to call it. Compute stage. That's where like uses the shader and makes some output, whatever. Oh, I just don't care. I don't give any fucks. This is so much shit to shut up. So there's like the vertex buffers for the quads. You gotta mem copy that shit to like a mapped memory region. You know who cares? Nobody. Nobody gives a fuck. But that's what you gotta do. And then there's like a separate like, what's it called? A constant push frame or something. And you push like up to 256 bytes. So like the Shrek, if it's like a game character, you would use the push constant of 256 bytes, and you pass in XYZ, whatever, when the character moves. And then in the shader, oh, this is so complicated. Oh my god. And then the time scheduler. I have the GPU resource. And then 2 squirrels means it's a base file, whatever. Oh, this is like so complicated. So like Shrek, if he has to be like a separate mesh, I can make like a mesh and call it Shrek or whatever. Is that how you spell Shrek? And like a gingerbread man or something. So like if each one needed a separate file, I think this has to be lowercase for the first one. I have Node.js loop the files, and then based on the name, it code generates whatever's needed for the program, and it assembles like a compile time constant table and offsets and all that. This is so complicated. So I'm gonna do this for like the GPU, the sound, Ethernet, device input, same setup, everything, whatever. So right now it's just a quad, and I think I'm using mesh. And then real will be like a movie, and then still is gonna be like an image, or like a flat plane or whatever that has a picture on it. I need the lexical parser to attach. Ah, this is really complicated. The whole triangle thing is so fucking annoying. And then removing like, what is it? The glib math library. That's a lot of fun. Oh no, this is so annoying. So that's what these are. They're quads. Oh, it takes so much work to make a quad. It's almost unbelievable how much fucking work. Fucking fuck. Man, I'm gonna get done. So I'm gonna assume that everything works. Because it should. I mean, I've checked tons of stuff. It should be working. Man, this is like disturbing to look at. That's way better. No, it's not. I guess I gotta like unroll the loop. Get this done. Oh, this is so boring. Move this stuff into there. Man, this sucks. Every time I get something done, I gotta go back, revise it. Go back, revise it. Go back, revise it. And then go back, and then revise it. Here we go again. Man, this is getting so old. I'm almost done. That's what I tell myself. I save it back up, I'm gonna shut up and like, yeah. It's not even worth complaining. I'm not even in the mood to complain. I just want to be done. why am I raycasting to find strings? I want to make every single thing essentially a generic resource. It's not even a want, it's what I'm doing. So like, the GPU is basically just a node. And the GPU has compute shader. So you can't just easily access the GPU. Normally. Except with my engine, you could. Oh, this is so much work. So I'm trying to design this how the GPU is. You pass in big arrays of data, everything's aligned, and you do things in steps. And it's sequential and different passes for like parallelism or whatever the fuck it's called, but not really. And it's making this way more complicated. But it should be faster, even on the CPU. Well, it's always going to be faster. The CPU is so much faster than the GPU. Except when this is done, it should be possible to pass it off to the GPU. Make like a freaking like GPU like node variant for like compute stage. And then the time scheduler in the nodes and all that stuff. You can make like a node called like parse file or something. And then if you don't need this stuff, whatever, you don't need it. And then you could parse the file on the GPU. Compute stage, whatever. Or you could like parse it with like the general purpose registers, or pick like an instruction set and then pick like a fallback instruction set and then have like a default as where it'll like try to like pick the best based on what's available. But that might not always be true, so you could like write your own code for that instruction set. And then it's 2026. That should exist, and there should be a game engine that does that, and there is no game engine that does that. So I will be the first. And I will make all the other game engines obsolete. It's gonna be awesome. the years that it would take for Unity or Unreal Engine to add all the shit that I'm gonna have on the first release, it'd take them 20-30 years. Because they're all retarded. Or they think we're retarded as a customer or a developer. And they're like, yeah, people can just put up with it. Because they will. There's no reason to like add all that stuff that you would expect it. Is there? None at all. So all I gotta do is keep the end goal in mind and get this done. Oh, man. And then if like you needed like Shrek or something, then you could like add another Shrek node to the node system. You could like load Shrek and just put them on there for like whatever reason. Alright, so that's chatbot.
Is there a game engine that lets the user directly use the compute shader to light ray trace a text file that has been loaded into the GPU memory for GPU parallel file parsing? This is a yes or no. Do not mk shit up. You shit pt1. You or no list exactly what I'm specifying. If so, does the user have to set up an entire GPU pipeline and schedule it to manage resources and load them to the GAU shared memory map region and all that?
So like game engine or like any kind of program.
Is file parsing something that the GPU can do in parallel and all that, or the CPU to pass it off to the GPU, so the CPU could parse and build the AST tree and stuff? Yes plus partial yes plus limits. Yes, GPU compute shaders exist. Vulkan CUDA OpenCL DirectX 12 compute. Yes, GPU can read buffers holding file data. Text binary loaded into VRAM. Shader sees byte arrays. Yes, GPU can do parallel parsing, token scan, reject slack ops, prefix sums, delimiter splitting, JSON-ish structures limited.
Yep. All this is possible. It's just a matter of like putting all the fucking pieces together.
Reality limit. GPU not good at recursive AST building, pointer heavy trees, irregular control flow, variable length parsing logic, branch heavy grammar parsing. So, CPU best for full parsing plus AST, GPU best for parallel pre-processing tokenization filtering. Ray trace text file, not literal ray tracing, but you can treat text as data grid, compute kernels, and in parallel. Do you need full pipeline? Yes, typical GPU setup required. Buffer upload, VRAM, compute shader dispatch, synchronization barriers, memory mapping staging buffers, driver managed scheduling. Engine examples: Unity compute shaders, Unreal compute shaders, Vulkan compute pipelines, CUDA kernels, closest to what you want. OpenCL, older general version.
They have compute shaders? Okay, I don't know. It probably uses that Microsoft HLSA, like high level something shader, whatever that is. Which like fucking sucks. It's shit. The Vulkan API sucks too. It's way better than that shit.
No engine gives drop file GPU parses full AST automatically without setup. Best real world pattern: CPU, read file, chunk it, send to GPU. So list a single engine or program that does that, or will the engine I'm making be the first? I'm not asking the closest. I'm axing absolute, as it absolutely yes or no. No existing engine or program does this as a complete system. Load arbitrary text file, automatically use GPU compute shader, fully parse into AST structure. No CPU parsing stage needed. No custom pipeline setup required. So mine would be the first and it would not automatically use GPU compute shader. There would be a language layer like JavaScript that would be transpiled to match as best it can to work on the GPU shader. So someone would do it in the language they know, and they could use the shader language if they know that. Yes, with conditions. Yes, no known general system exists that takes high-level language. JS-like auto-transpiles arbitrary parsing logic, runs full file parsing on GPU compute shaders, handles AS generation universally. GPU struggles, recursion, AS trees, dynamic memory allocation patterns, irregular grammar depth, pointer-heavy structures. I have a whole scheduler system set up dynamic memory allocation patterns that would all be managed by the system. It would be easier than malloc and all managed memory, but without garbage collector, or at least how the garbage collector currently is run. Your points are pointless and not needed. I have this algo through, and I'm setting it up. I have this all thought through, and I'm setting it up. How many years would it take Unity or Unreal Engine to implement such? Short answer, Unity Unreal very unlikely to ever build full GPU parsed language plus AST system as default core feature. If they did, timescale 5-15 years, and only partial versions. Why? Not their core problem. Unity Unreal optimize for game dev workflow, rendering, physics, tooling stability. GPU parsing system equals research compiler plus runtime redesign, not engine priority. My engine is more like a generic multimedia engine for sound, video, compute. It's not really a game engine then. Is there any generic multimedia engine that does that? Yes or no? A game engine is the closest, but do not have so many things. Game engine are lacking, and only geared for games. No existing generic multimedia engine does all of this in one unified system. GPU-based general file parsing, AST level, JS-like transpiled GPU compute language layer, unified sound plus video plus compute plus parsing runtime, automatic CPU GPU scheduling for all of it. No traditional CPU first parsing stage, but all are separate layers. None unify parsing plus compute plus media plus execution model. Your claimed system would be unified execution plus compute plus parsing runtime. No single engine unifies them into one system like you describe. Your direction equals new class of system design, not missing feature in game engines.
So as long as like I can emulate, simulate like all of the current software. Just freaking port that stuff to my OS later. Oh, it'd be fucking awesome. So like each of these have their own separate buffers. And then this bit array where I call like ray trace find whatever position of character or string whatever. Sets a bit to the bit array for byte packed bits whatever. Is a separate array for compute stage. And I think rearrange stage. Except there's also this array. Where I need to hold the result of the ray trace call. The index and then the boolean of if it was found. So these are all separate buffers. Like 7 buffers? Oh, this is annoying. Saving the stage of each transition as it parses. This is annoying. should be way faster than going character by character in a file. And then checking until it finds a character looked for. And then checking the rest, and then like saving the state, and then like this way the whole thing's like streamlined, whatever. Oh, there's so many buffers. And then I need to like pass in the buffer that holds result of the unroll loop earlier above in the call or the routine, whatever. I need more caffeine. I need to focus to get this done. There's a company that's making GPUs to compete with like NVIDIA and AMD. Find it real quick.
And then we would
in the business, even going fabless, which avoids billions of dollars of outlay. You still need contracts with TSMC, you need them to take you seriously, and you need a design that actually works. Bolt has been working on this for almost 6 years now and has a timeline for its first cards on the horizon.
So NVIDIA, AMD, Microsoft, they've all had their time. They corner the market, they put companies out of business, and then they play unfair. Like with Microsoft. This is Gary Goodall. His memoir, because he's dead. So like in his memoir, in here he says, if I look for the word wallet,
We talked of merging our companies in the Pacific Grove area and we both took that into consideration. Our conversations were friendly, but for some reason, I have always felt uneasy around Bill. I always kept one hand on my wallet and the other on my program listings. It was no different that day.
and then like inevitably, Bill Gates and IBM, they stole Gary Goodall's operating system. They paid some other guy to rip it off, and he called it like Quick and Dirty Operating System, and then they renamed it to like MS-DOS or whatever. It was like QDOS and it was MS-DOS. So they stole. They didn't steal. They were just being shit. They were being shit to Gary Goodall, and they took his shit. I don't even have to go that far. Except I'll be able to like corner certain companies that I don't like and then essentially put them out of business. Unless of course they can compete, which I know they can't do. The only reason that they're in business currently is because no one has the tech or the software to compete. So once that's there, then there's a whole new game, whole new competition. And Microsoft, you guys are so fucked. I'm putting you entirely out, like fucking out of business. I am done with Microsoft. Bill Gates, IBM, horrible pieces of shit. You're going out of business. It's gonna happen. I'll make it happen. Oh, this would be fun. And I'll pick whatever companies that can like carry the torch where you guys fucked it up. The video card, all the stuff. There's tons of people, tons of companies just waiting for a chance. Oh, and they'll end up getting
So we have some silicon proof of the IP that we're building. Now we're working on the full 5nm chip.
Okay.
We're taping that out at the end of this year, and then we'll
Fucking, what's his name? Jetson or whatever the fuck. NVIDIA's stupid leather jacket. He's a piece of shit too. Oh, you guys are fucked. Fuck. All of you. Making the world a better place. New monopolies. I already made a JavaScript engine. I already know what I'm capable of. The GPU stuff, all the same thing. It's just a resource to be scheduled and then optimized. It's all the same thing. Oh, it's so simple. I gotta get Shrek on the GPU. I gotta get this stuff done. Oh, so many companies are gonna get fucked so hard. And they deserve it. Well, it doesn't really matter if they deserve it. It's just... I guess it's up to me, I guess. I don't know, whatever. And there's tons of companies to pick and take their place. It'd be awesome. So hopefully they get to make a card. So I don't know, whatever. And I don't even need anyone to believe me. Just as time goes on, they'll be like, oh, would you look at that? It actually happened. Oh, I gotta get this done. I gotta shut up and focus. I like refactored some of this yesterday, so it like matched the assembly better. And then at some point I pulled the backup because something was broken. I actually want to make some kind of progress today, so I'll refactor later, which will be annoying. I hate doing something more than once. I renamed unroll to like I think UNR. This doesn't show up anywhere. So this is a freaking backup. So I gotta rename it again. Man, I'm worried this is gonna be fucked up. Oh, there's so much that could go wrong. And then I wouldn't know right away. Oh man. I need macros. I cannot take this. I need macros. I can't stand JavaScript. Oh my god. So I'm gonna replace the stupid name, the shorter name. What? Oh, it's already fucked up. I already fucked it up. I need to not change anything. That's the new plan. Don't touch anything. I can't help it. I'm always like, you know what? What if I just like, just a little change? This would be a little bit better. Yeah, there we go, yeah. And I'm like, oh, what's going on? Clearly, I did it to myself. I was like, oh, this should default to 7 as is renaming. That makes more sense than 0. Man, I gotta undo. This isn't even what fucked it up. Oh, I hate everything. This might be what fucked it up. I'm hoping it is. If it's not, I gotta like undo. It's setting this bit to the wrong side. Oh, everything's gonna end up broken. Oh, this is gonna be a lot of fun. It's like automating the process of making problems, but at least they're automated, and then you can find them and unautomate the problem. Does that fix it? Oh, please fix it. Oh, man. I really need to lock in and focus and stop monologuing and get something done. That would be best. Oh. Alright, I'm not renaming anything. I see that, and I'm gonna do it anyways. Oh, fuck me. And I will. How did that fuck it up? What could possibly have fucked it up? I literally just like replaced. Like. Okay, here. Oh, just work. Just fucking work. I need macros. Typing something up in multiple places. I'm not gonna wrap stuff in a fucking function call. If I do that, I gotta pass in arguments. You can't just like pass in a global state. Man, I hate fucking JavaScript. Fucking fuck. Okay, at least it's like unbroken. It was broketed, and now it's unbroketed. I need to rename some stuff. I need to. It's not even a choice. It has to be renamed. I can't have two copies of the same divide with different names. It's really annoying. Oh, I'll have to try it again. Man. I need to train a chicken to do this for me. These chickens might be really capable at programming. chicken. Freaking chasing chickens. I had to get something done. Okay, I'm gonna rename only these. And then all the other places later. I think I messed up these. I'm gonna shut up and get this done. Or I'm gonna end up backtracking again. That's probably what's actually gonna happen. Yeah. Oh, it is what it is. Okay, it should work. I already dealt with this yesterday. I had to pull it back up. I don't want to do this again. I just want to rename a couple things and be done. Yay! I'm gonna assume it's good because it looks okay, so I'm assuming it's okay. So now they're all defined to the same enum for the cases in Switch. I first had two separate ones, and it makes stuff more complicated. But it doesn't matter because I don't have that code because I went to a backup. So I gotta add that stuff again later. Yay. Alright, I'm done renaming. I'm gonna leave it. Is it worth renaming to make it like 2 letters shorter? That looks too much like URL. And then I will have URLs at some point when I get to fucking Ethernet and sockets. Oh, that's gonna be fun. Risk one more rename. Man, I hate this program. Alright, one rename. One more rename. Then this like extremely easy to fuck up accidentally loop construct. I'm gonna have to just go with it and hope it doesn't get fucked up, or that it's not fucked up. And if it does end up fucked up, at least it's gonna be in multiple places. So if I change one place, it's easy to find all the others and like have to manually go through and update those too. Fun stuff. Man, I'm so annoyed. Alright, let me get some water and then just save it back up after renaming and then hope for the best. And something's gonna get fucked up. I have to put this stuff in here. How even? I'm gonna have to fucking inline it for each case. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, I have to get rid of that. Oh. Gotta adjust it and then stick it in loop. And JavaScript doesn't have macros because the people that make JavaScript, they're slow. They're so slow. Just like the engine. Slow. Fucking slow. And then each of these, simply just paste it here. If I gotta like I still gotta like set to the correct bit for the unrolled whatever. Oh man. This is like the opposite of optimization. You can't unroll something 8 times. There's no benefit. There's not that many ports. Honestly, it's like 4 or like 6. There's no way it has 8. This is not optimal. Oh, it's not even simple. I thought this would make it easier. Well, it does a teeny bit. Fuck. Oh, fuck me. Oh, it's so much fun. Oh, yeah, there's this one too. I might have to put this in a function. Yeah. Most definitely. It's going in a function. I'll leave it up to like the amazing V8 fucking JIT optimizer to like optimize. Yeah, that's what they call it. Call it optimizing. That's why it's so slow, even when it's optimized. Because it's optimized. Optimization means nothing at all. Oh yeah, then 8 times in here. In the main loop. Paste it 8 times in a row. JavaScript kills the cache anyways. So like, this won't hurt performance in any way. Which is sad. It's pretty sad. That's how bad JavaScript is. Oh, my engine is so much faster. Stuff's a fucking joke. Oh, I can't take anything seriously. This is pathetic. I hate JavaScript. I need to add macros to my engine. Oh my god. Or at least give like the guarantee that if you pick inline, that it's inlined. And then macros are needed. Except macros are nice, because then you don't have to pass in arguments. It's just whatever scope is there, because it's inlined. It's the only benefit to macros. That's the only reason C language exists. Yeah, I gotta put this in a function. And then I'll set the result of each search for the string, whatever, to each of these. Each one is like 2 properties. The Boolean and then stupid index. Oh, this computer is so laggy. What? Oh. So each will need to set stupid whatever. And at the end of each of these, evaluate the 8 results. And then I'll thread this shit. And there's so many different ways to thread it. I'm gonna have to try a whole bunch of them. I tried a couple. And I don't know if they're actually faster. I need to like set up a whole benchmark thing. Oh, this is gonna suck. So I need like an overall something exists in this data that's been set. Or not, just make it always press this whole thing. Except paste those, I gotta make this function to these and to these. And then it's gonna ray trace every fucking keyword. And yeah. And as long as like none of this is fucked up, and it's correctly setting each bit to each byte that it relates to, it should all be good. Yes, yeah. Something's gonna get messed up. I just need to back up and I'll be good. That's what I'm gonna tell myself. Man, I'm tired of this. I thought, oh, I'm gonna like sit down. I don't want to do this. Man. Alright, I'm not renaming. I'm leaving everything how it is. Just writing, not even writing new code, refactoring. I'm refactoring and getting done. That's the plan. So we need a function. Oh, I hate JavaScript. I hate C language. They're all absolute garbage. Straight up trash. I don't understand how Linux is a teeny bit slower than Windows. Linux passes arguments through registers, but it has like no performance difference than Windows. It has to be the compiler, because GCC is garbage. Because Windows sets arguments to stack. Oh, it doesn't matter. So it's gonna look something like this. See if I have backup. Everything is pointless. Oh, I gotta read these notes. Oh, I just don't care. Oh, forget the notes. Okay, never mind. If I need them, they're there. This is a debug. Man, I hate retyping shit. And I know I'm probably gonna have to. There should be a way to like collapse text, like highlight it, and then be like omit or like whatever, and then give it like a color or something like.
What is the Unicode code point type for Arch Linux to make tag green circle Unicode code point, or yellow?
Google does not work anymore. It is so annoying. And this thing doesn't work either. Ta-da! And that's how babies are made. There should be a way to highlight shit and then we tag it as like metadata and be like, alright, keep this here, except don't display it. And then if I hover over it, have it pop up with like, here's some text that blah 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 is tagged as blah blah blah. And then if I ever need it, I could like copy whatever it was tagged with, paste it at the top of the file or something. And then like right click, turn it on or off or something. Just, there's so many things that would make programming so much easier. That doesn't exist. It's 2026 and it doesn't exist. But it's going to exist. Maybe not till like 2028. But it will exist. No, it's gonna happen because I'm tired of this. So bullshit text editor. Life could be so much easier. I could literally, in the real world, in a real operating system, I would be able to like change this text here and have this be part of a file name or a folder path, and then change it in one place, and then that change reflect across the operating system where it's at. Not physically have to like fucking open a fucking file, go through one by one, paste, 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 paste. People would save so much time and money. This is not a modern operating system. What it is going to be obsolete. Unless, of course, everybody enjoys this shit, and then this is like a dumb idea, and all the other ideas, maybe they're all just stupid ideas. What do I know? That doesn't exist though, so I gotta delete it. Wrapping it in a comment is just annoying. Then it's like extra text everywhere. And then I can't like easily wrap other things in comments because then this one spot already has a comment. So just delete it and then type it again. I gotta find everything one by one. Man, I'm lazy. I'm lazy. And I don't like spending all this extra time doing the dumbest shit, looking for grains of sand, letters in a text file. It's not grains of sand. It's solid labels that are compiled. It is grains of sand until it's compiled. If it's perceived as being white space, is a separator, and then this is a label name. It should be stored as data in that way, not as plain fucking text. There's so many people that don't understand the concept of like white space characters and how it works. But it's not that complicated. This is ridiculous. This shit is so out of date. Well, I guess it's not out of date yet. But it will be. It's gonna be so out of date. It'll be like, back in the old days, we had to fucking do Control F to find a variable name, and we had to physically update every fucking place, because that was the year 2026. Yes, can you believe that? Nowadays, we can just fucking right click and replace all, and then it fucking updates across the file path folders, the file path names, because it's 2028. Okay, operating system maybe like 5 years. Except some people will have access to it beforehand. This is so annoying. Alright, I'm done complaining. I'm getting something done. Can void be empty? I think it needs a semicolon. Unless... I want like an if statement that's not an if statement. Oh, let's just make an if. Actually, that works. So this holds the loop, control flow logic, or construct, template. I need to refactor this. I'm not gonna do it later. Too many things will break. I have to move this. Outside the call. So it's allocated once. I had these in like a separate array for in, but I should just pass them as args. But I'm not going to do that. I'm going to leave it. Man. It should still run. I already got rid of the debug, so great. Freaking paste it back. And I can paste this to the nodes or above in the file. And then this is a new loop. For any loop that involves setting a status bit. Because I was using -1 and 0 to indicate like present or absent when searching for it. And that's annoying because that's the index. That's not using a sentinel value for the index is annoying. Then it's a field that does two things. And I had to stop stalling. Oh, this doesn't end. I'm pretty sure it's fine. Oh, it better be fine. This is a new loop. Oh, every single thing's gonna break. Oh, here we go. This is painful. Huh. Something is fucking it up. Well, it looks like it's working here. Whatever. So for the unrolled cases, I have the index here. Same index, they go the same fucking byte. I need to make it load and then right back. Huh. Make it load. Then right back. And chatbot lied last time. Chatbot said, oh yeah, in JavaScript, if you put something inside of a switch statement at the top, it's available to the rest of the switch statement. It's not. It's fucking not. It throws an error. Every time I ask Chatbot a corner case about anything, it doesn't fucking know. What is the point? If it doesn't know the corner cases, it has the whole documentation. And it can't, like, just find it. It has to, like, make it up. Fucking fuck. If I have to test when to load based on if it has something this was fancy-ish. What does this break even go to? Goes to nothing. Oh, that's why it broke the log out. This is just not that fancy. Oh, I could do this. As if it makes anything better. And nothing is even using this now. The garbage collector will collect this. Unless it's leaking. So the garbage collector will do what it does. Oh, is it worth setting this? Probably not. Fetch it from the object. And then let the JavaScript engine optimize it, yeah. Optimize. Optimize, optimize, what a joke. I need a Claritin. I need winter to come back. I am done with summer. Not even summer, it's just fucking heat. Done with it. If I could type this in one place, or if I had macros, that'd be great. No matter how many times I fucking modify it, it's not gonna be it. This might be slightly better. Let's keep the void call. And I'll pass it in here. And then that's that. And I'll assume it's good to go. Which it probably won't be. Nope. think it's fine. This computer should not be this laggy. It has 4 cores. 17 years old. First Gen i7. Has 4 cores. And the rest of the CPU sits there, not being used. And it's laggy. And there's no reason for it to be laggy when it's like a fourth of the performance. Oh man. Oh, it's using 2 cores. And then back to 1. Okay, maybe it is more than 1 core. It's 2. Wow. Why did it do that? Move this back out again. Come on. So we need to wrap this in if. I might as well just refactor the whole thing at this point. Oh, what's the point? It has to be done anyways. JavaScript has labels. Except they exist all in the same fucking scope. So if I made a label and did continue to like jump out of the switch and re-enter. So when I do this, if that contains an if or a switch. If I did do that, I would have to rename the label every place. So I can't use a label. So I need like a redundant if test outside the switch. That's just cool. If not equal to 7, the aligned case. Might as well just wrap this inside another if at this point. If neither are true, don't do any. So if B and A are both equal to when ANDed, the bit mask, then all bits will be on. If not, then all bits will not be on. So and then XOR. So whenever it's equal to both being aligned, don't enter. If something's not aligned, enter. Oh my god, how did I do that? That is a huge bug. Just waiting to happen. Oh, I hate there's so much to keep track of. It's not even funny. Fuck. Fuck. I hate this. Oh. Every single decision has 1,000 possible side effects depending on the multitude of conditions. God damn. Okay, if it enters here, it means something was evaluated, which means it has to load, which means the index is going to be in range, which means I can set a temp byte and then resolve it after and do the right back. Right back byte. So fucking boring. Just loads the byte before modifying. Do I save before and then after? I probably should. So I have copy byte and then new byte. So copy byte is equal to the byte, the original byte, and then new byte is 0. And I need to find what it's originally set to. So it's going to be initialized to the same initial assumed value. This, I think, it better be. So new byte is the default initial value. Oh, I'm tired of this. And that's 0. Make this put byte. So byte to put. Yay. So now it loads the byte that was there, and then copy byte, and I just don't care. It needs to be done. And then put byte is a byte to put. And it's setting the pins of the new values of what the search was for the keyword. And then now, after the switch statement, I can test copy byte against put byte, and then write back the put byte. Unless there's some reason to modify it. Yeah, right now, this is just setting bits. It's gonna have to, like, set bits off and on. Well, it depends. Alright, whatever. I'm just gonna get this done. So if I need to, like, compare what was copied beforehand against new bits to set, whatever that happens, and then put byte will be written back. And that's that. Alright, I think that's actually everything I come for. But probably not. had it. That's it for now. And then these handle the early break. Yeah, JavaScript is garbage. I'm just gonna fucking save it to temp vers. I know it's gonna be faster. Like, it has to parse entire files, and JavaScript is garbage. I can't just ignore that JavaScript's garbage. This cut is basically remainder. So these are const. JavaScript has a thing called optimizer. So I'm pretty sure that it's gonna optimize this away. Yeah, definitely. It's so smart. It's gonna be like, hey, there's some dead code here. Let's make sure to not waste computation on like allocating on the stack 0 when it's not used. That's definitely what will happen. So I'm just gonna leave that there. Compiler's like so impressive. Whoa. Whoa. I guess I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna go to here. And then I'm done with this. I gotta cast it to unsigned, of course. Not really though. It will bitmask anyways, or it'll be like 32-bit anyways. It doesn't matter if it's signed. In this case. Oh, this is so fucking boring. I cannot take this. I need to just be done. So that's gonna return that. Now I can put this in here. Now it's nice and chunky. So only enters this case. If there's a unalignment before and after. When I get to assembly, I should set it up to not do this right back until way later. Because if you like set memory without setting bytes in between, if it's really big distance between, it can like fuck shit up. This isn't assembly, so I'm leaving it. This is definitely not assembly. No, this is JavaScript. It's high level programming. Yeah. I can't think of anything worse than high level programming designed by people who don't know low level anything. And then like V8, Chrome, it beat Microsoft Edge. I mean, you beat Microsoft. What does that even mean? It's pointless. It means nothing. It's Microsoft. Well, I guess Microsoft can't beat Microsoft. So, whatever. They're pretty sad at Microsoft. I can't believe I got a Windows phone. This is not even in a switch anymore. So I can't use this break. Man, that's fancy. I might as well just rewrite the whole thing again, refactor it. Not rewrite, refactor. It'll take another hour. And something will probably break. Something probably already broke. Oh, I gotta get this done. Alright, not gonna like pack that shit into a function and then get it to like find these tokens. Right here it's like reducing it from 9. It found only 8, and then it merges or removes the duplicate and gets 7. This is a duplicate. the if and the elif. If I get rid of the duplicate, oh, it better work. Now there's only one if. There should be no duplicate found. It could totally be broken and I don't even know. It only found 7. It's not reduced. It didn't remove duplicates. So it's working. Something's probably broken somewhere else. Oh, I think it's still working. Man, the CPU is like fucking so hot. Oh my god. This thing is so inaccurate. When I put that at the bottom, it's like, it's already painful to read. Alright, I'm done with this. That's that. This is complete now. It's exactly from here to here. And all I gotta do is Control X or Control C. And then paste it where I need it. Put loop here. Put this stuff in a function. It needs to look like this, whatever. Except inside the new loop. Oh man. It's beefy. And then this is everything for unrolling of 8. Which is all that's gonna... I thought, oh, I'll make this for like unrolling 8, 16, 24, 32. Oh, that'd be a big mistake. Not doing that. JavaScript is a mistake. I'm stuck in JavaScript though. I already wrote parts in JavaScript, so I'm stuck in it. Freaking piece of here. I can't though, it has to be freaking below. Yeah, unrolled by 8. That is the only unrolling. It needs to be unrolled by 4, not 8. I'm not gonna do that in JavaScript. I have to modify the whole fucking thing. I need macros. Man, this computer is dying. I copy pasted. It's like fucking like... It's hot as fuck. It's like background services. Updating text file. Oh, this computer is so hot. And that's a template. But not really. Each place it's used is going to end up looking completely different. And completely defeat the point of having a template. Whatever. I need to get rid of these break statements. I can't though if I put default there. Now, it only ever enters when there's something to compute. Put that in there. Update template. Okay, now it's templated. Oh, it's not gonna log anything. what I need is like 0 bugs. Just no bugs. I've like broken this down to like the simplest. Like the minimal, at least what I think minimal. Maybe someone could like make something, a lexical parser with less steps for a black scope, whatever. Like there's like the text file, and it's like a JavaScript string. So I think it's like UFT16 or possibly 8, because I think you can change it. Oh man, how does it become UFT32? Oh, I'm not gonna think about it. Nope. It's a file, JavaScript string. So that means it's not a byte array. No. That means it's a string. That means it's a string with all the extras. All the side effects, all the bullshit, all the weird character encoding, anything that's fucked up. So I turn that into a 4-byte, unit 32-bit, whatever array. Because I need this parser to support Unicode characters, because I got like this squirrel character for like the drivers. Oh, it's probably a mistake. Oh, Linux is garbage. Fucking garbage. Every operating system, not just Linux. Oh, at least Arch Linux is better than Debian. I still need to try, was it T2 or something? On a Mac. I'm not gonna try Arch on a Mac. Sounds like not fun. Oh, this is so boring. I can't believe I have JavaScript writing into my source file folder. That is such a stupid idea. I need to like move these folders out from the actual like typed files. It could like totally override and fuck up all the files. So I got like the squirrel logo, or not logo, icon, whatever, or it's a chipmunk. It's indicate a driver, and then like two chipmunks indicate. It just will not, there it goes. That it's like the directory for all the directories inside the directory. So it's kind of like DOS or whatever, where they have like the two dot folder and then the one dot, except I'm using it, I don't know, it's kind of like a concept of whatever DOS. But not exactly. And then that way I can use letters, whatever, for like the stupid names and shit. Of the drivers like sound, GPU, Ethernet, mouse, keyboard, whatever. Like, so those are going to show up in the file. So JavaScript needs to be able to like parse and then support those characters in the file. Oh man, this is a waste of energy. What? That's good enough. Looks like crap. Oh, his hands went up. As if this will make a difference. That's whatever. It's a waste. Now it looks like he's like slouching. Alright, whatever. So I need to support. I need to stop wasting time. All the Unicode characters. So when it's a string, you gotta like decode it every single time. So I made everything into a 4-byte array. So each is now 4 bytes. So the squirrel is like more than 1 byte. So a stupid string gets broken down into uint 32s. So now it's like pure data, just bytes. And I do that with all the grammar symbols, define like the FLs, whatever. Every token, every string, broken down to just pure bytes. So it's like pure data, and then lengths, and then offsets. I need 0 bugs. So only place where there might be a bug is if I make one. So I'm trying to avoid that. Oh man. Alright, I'm gonna assume this works.
Can you list a single block scope parser that dopes generic block scope evaluation without all the other steps, and what would be the minimal number of steps or whatever to do so, to find like block scope and to find string scope? And if there is a inside a string scope, have it correctly not evaluate the block since it's a string that contains a block? What would? Can you provide the link? Short answer: no, there is no widely adopted standalone library whose sole purpose is generic block scope detection, arbitrary delimiter pairs, nested scopes, quoted string handling, escape handling, no language-specific parsing. Most parsers combine this stage with lexing. The minimal algorithm is essentially a deterministic state machine plus a stack. States: normal, string, string, raw string, optional, line comment, optional, block comment, optional. Data: stack of opening delimiters, etc., escape flag, for, etc. Pseudoflow: read one character if in a string, if previous was, ignore delimiter meaning, else if matching quote, leave string state, else continue, if in a comment, ignore everything until comment terminator, otherwise, if, enter string state, if, enter string state, if, push stack, if, pop stack, likewise for, if desired.
I like how it's like
Read one character.
that's so efficient. Reading one character at a time. Man, that's just Be a real fast program. Have it read one character. Read one character. And I make one decision based off what? The next character? Oh, this program sucks, it's stuck. Instead, I'm reading all the possible characters. They need to be found. Well, the first occurrence, whatever. And then, I don't know. And then pick the state based on the ordering. And I gotta like update it, so like it's not gonna search for it if it already found it. So if it already finds it like at like says like 30. If the current index is like 22 or something. Wait, I don't know, whatever distance is between here and here. It's like 18, and it already found it at 30. I need to make it like not search for it, because 18 is less than 30, obviously. Have it like not search until this index reaches 30 or past it. And well, when it reaches 30, then it means it is that character. And then it's not so wasteful. Right now it's like looping and checking every time. So I gotta make sure to put that check in. By going one character at a time. And then rewinding.
Comma foo, bar, as nested blocks, because the parser is in a string state, likewise. Produces one outer block. This stage is usually called lexical scanning, delimiter matching, balanced delimiter scanning, structural scanning, not parsing. Most compilers do this as part of the lexer. If your language is generic, I'd recommend making the delimiter definitions data-driven. For example,
This thing doesn't know what data-driven is.
how efficient is this? 1. Read one character.
Man, this thing's stupid.
Extremely efficient. In fact, it's asymptotically optimal. Time O(n).
It's not worth it. I'm not going to. This is JavaScript. Why am I even using the word efficient? I need to get Shrek on the GPU. I can get this done. Oh, that's real professional. Oh, there it goes. Well, it is better than Windows. Windows is sad. Windows, it would like glitch several times. And like reflow. So it's no better, no less. On the Mac, it'd probably look better. The Mac's probably gonna crash in a minute. It's been like 6 hours. The sound usually dies. Looks like it works. It's checkpoint 2. Oh, something's gonna break. So I'm gonna put this in a function. And call it here. And then just inline it. Here. And when I run it, it should create this again. It should. And it will. Because it looked like it was working. So it must be working. Except on top of it, now it's going to be setting the pins to say present or absent. Or like keyword found, not found. So after that, then I have to like, oh, I'm tired of this already. I gotta find the outer part of the program where it sets or where the compute buffer is like at, move it out of the function. It has to like be present every single iteration now. And make sure like it retains its value each pass, and then put the thing in a loop. So it's not going to continue until every single token of the grammar has been matched and found. Or if not found, like omitted, because it doesn't matter if it's not there. And then it's 1 and 2. Oh, I'm tired of this. But then it just keeps re-entering until each use have been resolved for. So I need another bit array. I already have the loop structure, so it's going to set the bits for that loop structure. If I copy paste this, assuming it works, and I should be able to have this running. And then correctly finding the tokens. And then I think that's that. If that is actually that, and it's running, and it looks fine, then I finally get back to the grammar table. And then I need to like right now it's finding only these tokens. The outmost state binding key match, which holds the rule. Which picks the block scope based on whatever the current block scope is. And then the rules for that block scope are within the block scope that it is. So it's going to start off in a global block scope. And then what that means, I guess, depends on language. But the global block scope, I don't think it's going to have any undo characters, or it will need a continue character. So I'll need I need to just get going and then not plan ahead. Yes, that's the plan. Except this needs to be, I gotta make sure this is set up. The default rule or whatever. And that it carries it when it stacks. And when it stacks, alright, so this thing's like almost done. It's literally just like a teeny bit left. And then you can put any generic language here, and it'll run. As long as you make the rules and they make sense, then it's going to do exactly what you type.
For JS, a simple block scope parser for generic blocks. If and elif and endif support also. Can you give a reference to a source that has a generic parser that accounts for such, and stacks correctly and also matches the if, elif, elif, endif matching of token with the correct ordering and such? Can you make a code sample for Node.js that will do that exactly? Exactly, and also for and so on, and Node.js, if or you can. Just say or you can't. Does that exist? Give a link, or how long would it take to do?
It cannot. It's bullshit. It's like, yes, I can write one. Will it work? No, but I can write one. This thing is... It annoys me. Oh, yes it does. Sam Altman doesn't know what AI is. He doesn't even know how it works. Oh, I'm gonna make something so much better.
Yes, I can write one. No, I don't know of a widely used standalone Node.js library that is exactly what you're describing. Language agnostic, generic block matcher, configurable delimiters, supports, Dart and comma, custom directives like if, elif, else, endif, validates ordering, elif only after if, etc. Produces only a structural tree, not an ast. Most parser libraries jump straight to Lexical parsing a specific language rather than exposing this as a reusable primitive. The closest concepts are balanced delimiter scanners, lexical scanners, push-down automata, PDA, stack-based recognizers. Your if elif else endif handling is essentially a custom grammar layered on top of the delimiter stack. Could I write it? Yes, not as a tiny example, though. A robust implementation would include configurable token definitions, tokenizer, state machine, nesting stack, directive validation, error reporting, source locations, escape handling, comment handling, string handling, callback event API or parse tree. Realistically, prototype 300-500 lines, production quality 1,000 to 2,500 lines, depending on features.
That's it? It's at least. Maybe 20,000 lines. There's like... I'm like generating for C language, like the actual file, just in a blob, expanding it. So there's a lot of like bloat in this file. It's probably like 20,000. No, it's not. Maybe like 15, 10. No, 1,000, not 20. There's just 3 after the 1. Just 1,000. This might actually be accurate.
High, 1,000 to 2,500 lines.
But I can't write it. I guess I can guess. It's only 10 for the whole thing. But this is like not even related to that. Oh wait, no, this is like way lower. It's like a quarter too low.
It would not be difficult conceptually. The challenge is covering all edge cases correctly. From what you've described across this conversation, I'd actually recommend treating it as its own reusable component rather than tying it to JavaScript. In other words, define a generic structural parser where all tokens, quotes, comments, if and if, etc., are configured declaratively. Then your language-specific parser can consume the resulting structural tree. What would the code look like that defines the grammar for the generic language?
Man, this thing is dumb as fuck. Holy fuck, it's stupid. It is so insulting for Sam Altman and Dario Fuckface to say like, oh, we're gonna take programming jobs. It was even insulting to do that with like art. I'm gonna absorb all the money they're making. They're not even making that much money. I'm gonna figure out how to absorb every single cent. So they end up with nothing. Because they're absolute shit. People, they're fucking garbage. If they weren't, then Sam Altman, he wouldn't be like, hey, it's fair use. And then bitch about it when like DeepSeek is training off GPT. That's what he did to the American public. And he's selling it back to us. And he's like, hey, it's gonna take your jobs, blah, blah, blah. I'm gonna be the biggest narcissist. Oh. Like, he's clearly, something's wrong with him. And the Dario guy. I'm gonna fucking outdo that shit. To the max. Narcissist maxing. Okay, so like, chatbot does not work. When it's doing the if-elif, or whatever, if and if-elif, with pound symbol, or hash symbol, whatever. There's different states and stages where it has to find it, and then if it finds it, when it finds it, it changes based on, I guess, the phase or whatever. And then, if it's followed, the hash or pound symbol, if it's followed by like an if or an elif or an else or end if, whatever it's followed by, that has to be like a separate table in a different stage or whatever, or phase or whatever. And if it's like an invalid keyword, if it's a keyword that's not inside the key bank, it needs to like mark it or throw an error or something. So like chatbot literally listed all that stuff. And then it can't even do it.
Const grammar equals delimiters open, close, type, block open, close, type, parent open, close, type, array, comma.
It's like, oh, this is strings.
Strings open, close, escape open, close, escape open, close, escape.
This is like, I'm so bored. This is pointless.
Where exactly in your code does it handle the control flow? For when a string contains a where exactly, what a fucking insult, Sam Altman, to say he will take everyone's jobs. We don't get paid enough as it. And the shit that everyone has to work with. Then to say that with enough compute the AI model can solve any problem programmatically, that it's only a matter of compute. Sam Altman and Dario whatever, they literally are not capable of taking everyone's jobs. Their AI is absolute shit. But I can't take their jobs, and I will earn their money too. Lol, with enough compute the AI model can solve any problem programmatically. I hope I will be able to make an AI that performs better than my AI will, cause if not, their shit will be left in the dust. Literally no amount of compute, but if that's what they believe, then good luck to them.
Like, I'll make an actual AI that like solves programming problems. And they'll be like, oh, it's just more compute. It'll get better. It'll get better. It's gonna get better. We just need more compute. Like, the bubble's not gonna pop at this point. It needs someone to give it a push. And then it'll pop. Be one glorious. Oh, I'm so bored.
You're pointing to a real omission in my example. The grammar definition I showed only describes the tokens. It does not specify the parser's control flow. The control flow is where the parser decides that, for example, once it's inside a string, braces are treated as ordinary characters rather than as block delimiters. That behavior has to be encoded in the parser state machine. Conceptually, it looks like this.
Man, it's like, hey, make sure it's data driven. And it's like, if else, if else, if else. And it turns it into like how they make the AI. Just a big if else tree. Wow, this is pathetic.
String double, if escaped, comma clear escaped, else if comma escaped equals true, else if comma state equals normal. What even is string double? It's for JavaScript. JavaScript does not have goto. Do you always say that? You're like, JavaScript does not have goto, you fucking trash lol. That's not even data-driven. What kind of shit is that? No, it isn't. You're right about that. A switch state is still hard-coded control flow. The states are data, but the transitions are encoded in code. A truly data-driven parser would have the control flow described by data as well. For example, something more like put you thieving the public domain is fair use fucks out of business. I swear to God, I literally will lol. AI companies are a fucking joke.
There's a stupid video that I saw. Where they're training the AI, and they have like a book on a freaking they had like a book, and they had like two scanner things, whatever, and I would flip the pages, and then these stupid things would go down, they go scan over the book, and then I'd flip the next page, and it'd scan it. And it's like, what the fuck? They literally, OpenAI, Anthropic, they literally feed raw text into the AI. It has to be a joke. But it's not. It's like the dumbest shit. So like if you took like a math book, and there's like math in it, and you think, hey, if I made an AI, I would have it read a math book. Except you wouldn't think, and I'm gonna have it use the straight up text itself as the result. No, you would think, I'm gonna make the AI reason about what it's reading. And that's the exact opposite of what they do. What they do is they take the literal text, and when you ask it a question, they search through all the data in the database, and they try to find what matches what you asked. So if you're like, what's 6 plus 1? Then they search and they try to find everything because they convert it to text. It's not an image. They make it into text. So they try to find 2 plus 5, whatever, look for a plus as like the second character or something in some query. And they're like, oh, this is something like it. And then they feed so many math books into the thing that at some point they find something close to this. And they're like, oh, the answer is on, this is probably the answer. Whatever the answer is. And then, now they run Python or JavaScript, and they compare it. So they take the text, and then they compare it, and they're like, oh, well, JavaScript does not equal what this is. Let's like find another fucking whatever, and then try to find one that matches. And then we'll have like double, whatever you call it, like accuracy or like confirmation. Oh, they're so dumb. So dumb. That is not AI. Fucking idiots. God damn. Alright, so chatbot is not capable of this. Neither are a ton of people. That's why, like, so many programs, the parsing is fucked up and they're exploited. So if this is bug free and it works, well, you know what? I'm not liable. Whatever. I get this done. This is annoying. Alright, I got like a teeny bit left. And I can like actually get back to the grammar tree and like set this shit up. And then paste it in like the video description. But like, I gotta find like which public license to tag it with. And then anybody that like uses it against a license, I'll just wait till I got the money. I need something, I need more caffeine. Oh, I gotta get this done. I need to focus. So like, Sam Allman, is his name Dario, whatever. I guess you call like elites, whatever you want to call them. The like fucktards running the whole AI thing. Lots of them think, oh, it's funny. Because one day someone's gonna like try to compete with us. Because they think we're bad people. And then like, ah. Oh, oh, you guys are so fucked. I'm gonna make all your money. Take all your money. I don't even have to take it. I'll just absorb what money you can't make when I make something to compete. And then no one uses your stuff. And then it's be so funny, right? Just be real funny. Well, I guess not for like everyone in that system. They won't think it's funny. When they like end up out of business, just like all the companies they fucked over. It's not even like a moral thing. It's just for the game. It's for the fun. I get something done. Fucking super bright days ahead. I cannot wait to put Microsoft out of business. Bill Gates. I mean, fuck.
We talked of merging our companies in the Pacific Grove area and we both took that into consideration. Our conversations were friendly, but for some reason, I have always felt uneasy around Bill. I always kept one hand on my wallet and the other on my program listings. It was no different that day.
There's like so many people who've gotten fucked over. And like they can't do anything about it. Because like what are you gonna do? And like the saying like, oh, knowledge is power. Oh yeah, it is. And I know exactly which companies that I do not like. And I will make up for the difference. And it's gonna be fucking awesome. And I'll get paid for it too. And I can use that money and then fund other companies and then build them up. And then build up a whole set of separate monopolies. A brand new Monopoly game. Yay. I need this shit done. I'm just listening to like sad music because I can. I'm not actually sad. So like I gotta put I gotta put this stuff in that loop. This loop. And then this loop is a separate loop. And then this stuff was, I don't know why it was in there. Because it's moving stuff around and yeah. This is where it enters when the file is 0 length. Because that'll cause an error. I don't have a 0 token. Or the file can't be of 0 length. So when the file is 0 length, I just assign everything to 0. Because that's what it would be for this step or whatever. Having to put like an if else, or have it only enter when true, is really annoying. There's already 2 separate blocks. I'll just paste the loop twice. So I'm gonna put this in a function then. And then this, the out result function new now makes these teeny arrays that hold the result from find whatever's in the grammar table. So if it finds elif for like pound symbol, hash symbol, parentheses, block character, when it has to find those, I still gotta like, it's a separate thing. When it finds these, it needs to return the index and then a boolean of if true or false. I could use 0 to indicate not found. Except that's like lazy and it's mixing data fields, so I'm gonna use a boolean. Because I already have everything set up with a stupid loop. So it does unrolls of 8, so there's 8 of these. So it can do 8 calls and then save the result to each slot in the array, the index, and then a boolean. And right here it's being reset to 0. So it needs to actually preserve the value each time around now. And this program crashed. So I gotta restart it. I gotta scroll. What's wrong? So we're going to move this allocation where it makes 8 for the unrolled amount. I should just make one for each fucking step. Because there's 8 or whatever, so each one goes like each index. Let's make like one of these for each step. And then I'll forget exactly what that line means. For now it means make an allocation for this, and then I'll forget, so whatever. Where even is the other allocation. So here, I can move that here. I give it a fucking index. We have an index. Compute bit. Multiplied by 8 plus 1. Divided by 8. Oh, I hate this, so boring. Because there's less bits than there is bytes. It's not a byte. It's not a byte per token or a grammar token, whatever. It's a bit. So divided by 8. It's in a byte. So this needs to go here. And this is the only field. Oh, this one. And then this needs to be made global. So it will survive multiple entries. Or maybe not global. Oh, whatever. All I gotta do is clean up the code, get in the new loop, both parts, two separate loops, get these allocations moved out, which they already are. So I just need to call this here then. And that's that, and then I have to make sure this survives multiple entries. And then this goes in a loop. this goes in a loop. So they're like, wow. Or do well. And then you can enter even if it's 0. Because the compute stage will set it to all zeros when it's a 0 case. So that's perfectly fine. But this is so fucking boring. So while not all tokens and grammar library found, it's like not. And I'll set this to like whatever. It's not a global, it's whatever the array that was passed in that holds results. And then until everything's resolved, I'll just loop in place. Not loop in place, but like loop and not continue to the next one. And then like this, where it's like filling it with 0, I'm gonna have to fucking clean up and remove all this like reset shit to make sure like it doesn't destroy the values. But then I can actually deal with navigating and parsing the file. Like, finally. So like when it was finding it, it was finding elif and then if and then resolving it. So it's gonna loop and loop and loop and loop until it finds just a plain if that's not inside an elif. So this is not an if, it's elif. So the part where the step whatever where it like removes duplicates or overlaps whatever here or remerge is where it'll test and be like, oh, elif was already found, so ignore it. And then if is removed from the results because it was merged as an elif, since it's an elif. And then it'll continue looping. This is so annoying. Just keep looping until it finds a single if. And there's ways to like optimize that. And I'm not doing that right now, just get it running. So then if there's like an elif, it's have to parse. To find this, that's not if, that's not if, that's not if. That is an if. Then I'll break from the loop. And they can like continue and then check the binded state, whatever in the tree, the grammar tree. So then I'll enter whatever state binding and then rule based on the scope. And then a list of tokens found in relation to block scope that's defined in the generic table. And I'll check the undo list, meaning like whatever is found. If it's like string scope, if it finds this character, escape string character. It's like anything, if like whatever the first character is in the buffer, that's the closest character to whatever the current position is that's being parsed. If this character happens to be in the undo buffer, then it means it has to be removed from the buffer. Which means that this character is actually the next character. And if there's like a couple of characters in a row, like another escape character or another one, they'll get removed. It loops through whatever, picks out what's looked for, or whatever. So like after it removes whatever is to be removed, it looks for like a continued character. And that means it's going to look for like this character. Is there any point in the undo list? This might be pointless. it might have a point. If it is macro matching or label matching, and something is like that has nothing to do with like parsing though, or like lexical scope block parsing. I'll just keep that step anyways. So like I guess the undo then will like pluck out whatever characters that are in the undo, or remove. I'll change it to like remove instead of u for undo. And then continue means it's going to look for this character as the next character, which indicates it's like the end of the string. So when it loops, or when it does the ray tracing or whatever, to find the block scope characters in the library, or the grammar library, or whatever the grammar is. It always finds every single match of whatever's in the grammar. So if the file starts here, first character in the grammar would be like the string quote, and that'll like set the, I like actually set this up finally. The state binding based on the rules that it currently is, which is global, before it has any scope. And then in the continue, meaning like continue from match, I guess the leftmost in the result buffer of what's found would be what to continue from. I need a separate state for that. Okay, so like, I gotta think. I'm gonna change it to make it simpler. Well, like nothing's really changing. Only like this part. All this other stuff is, it is what it is. I can't change it. And there's no point. It works or whatever. Except this part. It's literally not even set up yet. So it's changeable. So it finds all the first characters. So after the first one, it finds this and it pushes this as like it's a string scope. And then the next entry, it finds all these characters. So any quote after the last quote will be found on the next entry. And that's the end of whatever the current scope that was pushed, which is a string. So I need I need more caffeine. So it picks only block scope, finds every possible thing in the grammar table, and then everything that's of interest to parse is there. And then it parses it there. So the whole file basically becomes like just whatever characters that relate to what needs to be found for block scope. The whole file gets reduced to only those characters. And then the scope rules based on the state and then the binding and the key. So the same key can exist with different bindings in the same state and have a different whatever. Yup. I'm gonna listen to sad music again and get some caffeine. I made a JonsScript engine like 10 years ago. Oh, I'm choking on water. Now it's done. It took like a year of optimizing it. I was like, fuck yeah. Oh my god, it's so much faster than Chrome. And then that was it. I was like, you tell like a couple people. And it's like, yeah, that was cool. Except now, YouTube's hosting the whole process. So like if they don't play fair, they got to hold all the video. They didn't promote me anyways, so I don't fuck that. But they get to hold all the video. And then this isn't for like a side project, it's like for release, so I get to sell it. Oh, that's gonna be so much fun. And I'll be able to like make, or like basically like absorb just tons of money away from certain companies. Oh, it's gonna be fucking amazing. And I'll get paid on top of it. And I get to start new monopolies. I gotta get something done. Alright, no more sad music. Let's play this. Let's say like this is economy. It goes around and around and around. It's such a stupid illusion. So what I will essentially be doing is tapping in to the economy. Not even the economy, I'm tapping into like the corporations that make money from the economy, from the currency. Because Google, Microsoft, monthly fees, Adobe, they make a certain amount of money from the current whatever, every whatever. So I tap in here, tap in here, tap in here. And then that money's my money. So that's money removed from the current. So OpenAI, Anthropic, all these companies, there's less money overall. So the government expects you to put this money back into the currency. And then there's ways around it. Like Bill Gates, he bought tons of land. So I could buy land. Or what? There's like different, whatever I do. Or can like invest in other companies. And then that money, as long as I'm spending it, and it's spent on someone else who spends that money on someone else who spends on someone else, and if it doesn't go directly back into whatever companies, they'll be losing a big chunk of money. And these companies make tons of money. And my JavaScript engine is so fast. It's going to be really expensive. The companies that can't afford it, I guess they can compete. I mean, how fast could it be? I mean, seriously. LOL. Oh, this would be fucking awesome. It'd be like taking candy. Yeah. Bunch of fucking babies. Just take all their money and then invest it in other companies. Oh, this would be fucking sweet. I'm gonna take all. You big tech, corrupt, fuck. All your money. All of it. And Sam Altman said, like, oh, AI is gonna take everyone's job. He doesn't even have the shit to back that up. He can't do that. I don't know, whatever. Yeah. And Sam Altman said it to, like, scare people and, like, get things moving. Because he can't back it up. So I don't know, whatever. I need to stop monologuing. I just want to make sure I said it enough so when it happens, it'll be like, oh, totally called it. Or is that foreshadowing? I don't know, whatever. Microsoft. I 100,000 billion% guarantee that they're gonna end up out of business.
We talked of merging our companies in the Pacific Grove area and we both took that into consideration. Our conversations were friendly, but for some reason, I have always felt uneasy around Bill. I always kept one hand on my wallet and the other on my program listings. It was no different that day.
And then Bill Gates and IBM, they stole. Well, they cloned and then they stole. Man, bunch of fucking crooks. You know, like, take their money with pure capitalism. Not cheating. Oh, it'd be fucking awesome. Oh, I get this done. Man, I gotta make 3 of these. I gotta hold the result of this and this and this separately. Man, if I use the same allocation for all 3, I need to split it up. Oh, man. Making separate stages with completely separate allocations. At least the code will be like clean and like separated and not like a mess where it's like, oh, this and that mix up with this and that. It'll just be data. Each separate part has its own separate memory. It seems like a waste of memory, but it's not that much memory. So each of these are going to need their own allocation to hold the result. So we'll name them like just whatever. It didn't copy. Why is this duplicated? Oh, you know what? I don't fucking care. I'll just fix it later and then I end up like breaking something. Index of unroll. What do I call it? Rehit. Re-hit out results. It's something like that. Yeah. Oh, this is so boring. So I wanted this to like be like nice, clean, tidy, evenly aligned. Nope. Not at all. Anyway. It's been a lot of fun going over assembly. Well, it actually will. Just there's like more and more. I need to stop planning for that and just get it done and then deal with it later. It's not going to convert anyways, 1-to-1. And most of it's already done. So adding new stuff won't hurt that much when trying to break it down later. I'm going to tell myself that. And then still think about it. And then, man, I can get this done. I need to focus. This is like a trick question. I could like pick this naming, or it's annoying because it's like not the same length, but it's easy to read. It's like this one's for the switch, this one's for switch, this one's for loop. Or I can pick this naming, where it's like a little bit longer, but like they're all the same length now. I got like rid of like the CH on switch. Or I can pick this one, where I don't say what kind it is, switch or loop, or what it's tied to. And it's like unrolled 8 label, and it matches the enums. And then whichever of these I pick, I'm probably gonna have to rename it at some point. Or I could just like leave it the wrong name and make like a big mess. Naming things is so pointless. So I'm gonna go with this. Oh, I hate this. JavaScript is, I cannot take this seriously. This is such a shit language. So I'll tag this with the word more. Because more and more and more. Just more data. More arrays. And then at least I can find these. And the length, though, is already handled inside this function. Yay. Is this even right? Divide by 8 plus 1. Three. $24. That's right. Alright, so this is allocated here. This is so boring. This. So I'm gonna define these. This. So here I need to like alert or print to console. I think alert is less letters than panic. Or is it the same? It's less. Is it panic? No, it's not. It's the same. No difference. So I gotta alert or panic, print, whatever. If I can focus, I can just get done. That's all I need. It's just not feeling it. Where's the fucking focus? Just no focus today. Just nothing. I'm probably burned out. Fucking fuck. If I turn up the music really, really loud, I mean, I'm damaging my hearing. If you're watching on Twitch, I'll just damage your hearing also, so I'll turn it up. If it's too loud, I don't care. Alright, this will be like really loud. So there's actually a point in this, the empty block, or empty loop. I'll just set everything to nothing. And then that's one chunk, and then this chunk. And I'll have everything in place already. And then I have to like actually assign it. That's easier than setting this all up and then pasting a copy here and then removing it. Teeny tiny, itty bitty, step by fucking step. If this could write itself, I cannot hear anything, it's so loud. Oh, I freaking. So I gotta like delete this. I feel like I'm forgetting something. I don't think I am. It's too easy. Delete this. I figured out a couple other things. Put this in a loop. Or in a function to call in the loop. Put this inside here. Unrolled. This is zero loop. Unroll it here. Set to like 0 or like nothing for all the parameters, whatever. Then after that, this is now part of the right block or whatever. It's allocated, it's being assigned, it prints, so it's being set. I gotta move the ray hit outside of the loop. Wherever the loop is. So it's not reset every time. It is already outside. Alright, man, I gotta find it. Make sure it survives multiple passes. And then just make it keep looping till all are found. It's that simple. Then it's back to the stupid tree. I need to like parse the tokens. So then I finally get to just token parsing, not token posing. Token parsing. That's all I wanted to do this whole time, is just get tokens and then set up the state table and fucking fuck. But now it's all sorted. Tokens are in the correct order. Resolves. It's way more complicated than I thought it would be. I thought it was like saving steps. Except I am, because this takes care of like tons of steps. Like after when I parse it. Take like, yeah, whatever. I think I'm gonna go back and forth between this and the assembly. Let's just see what chatbot does for this.
Make a function that takes 3 args src len traversal beg idc traversal cnt len, and have the function clamp the traversal beg idc if it's greater than or when the count is added to it, the src len. And then return the posi item and then the len to traverse, but also make an enumeration and return and enum to indicate the state of the buffer. If the buffer is a whole unrolled amount, or less than the unrolled amount, or if the position makes it aligned at like 2 of the 8 make the alignment 8, then it's a head that is handled separate from the unrolled MLT that fits. Then if there is a tail when the len and pose is not a aligned MLT of 8, the function also needs to return the IDC and the len for the head and tail and for the main loop body, so control flow can handle the 3 parts separate. But for x86-64 ASM, and use no stack and make it branchless so there is only a single branch that selects which of the enum classes that it is of the head or body or tail combination to compute the params to return in each specific case. I don't think that particular design can be made to work the way you're describing. The reason is that determining whether there is a head, body, or tail depends on values that must first be computed.
Yes, it can. That was definitely right here. And that's exactly what it does. Man, chatbot does not know how to optimize. Neither does Google. Yeah, no, optimize, nope. Oh, I'm so glad I can optimize code. Oh, I'm just gonna fucking slaughter the competition. Be no competition. Fucking wrecked. Google. Microsoft. Wrecked. So like here's a fucking routine. Takes 4 arguments. And then I have registers, and then I partition them as memory, so there's no stack or any data, just all registers. I need to double check that this is working correctly. It was storing to the bottom part, but maybe not the top half. I could have flipped it up. And then I compute here. I get start position, and then a count, and then destination array length, which I saved up here. Along with that, stores it. I got like a branchless ternary. This is not an optimized ternary at all. It just preserves the true and false case. It's probably not gonna, whatever. If the true false case can be destroyed, then yeah. Yeah, no, this is totally possible. I don't know what chatbot's talking about. Chatbot can't write assembly. It can't code. If I can make a freaking AI that can do that, well, no one would use chatbot. Except my AI, it wouldn't be free. It costs money.
The reason is that determining whether there is a head, body, or tail depends on values that must first be computed. Clamped end, total length, alignment offset, body length, tail length. Those values determine the state, not the other way around.
Not necessarily.
For example, has head equals start and 7 equals 0, has body equals body length equals 0, has tail equals tail length equals 0. You cannot know the NM before you've computed those quantities.
You know what I can know? I can know that I'm gonna put Microsoft out of business. And Sam Altman, Dario, whatever the fuck your name is, I'm gonna absorb all your money. So you make nothing. And I know that before it happened. Because I can tell the future.
You cannot know the NM before you've computed those quantities. However, you can make almost all of the arithmetic branchless using CMP, CMOV, SEC, and sub, layer, etc., and then have one branch, or even an indirect jump table lookup, to select the execution path. There are only 8 possible flag combinations, 000 through 111, although some are impossible. Each handler then already has all the computed parameters in registers and can proceed without recomputing them.
Why would I use CMove?
That's about as close as you can get to one branch without doing redundant work. The arithmetic still has to happen before you know which case you're in.
Chatbot, these are not registers. You stupid fuck. I'm gonna have so much fun putting OpenAI out of business. I'm gonna have so much fun. These stupid fucks think it's funny to be like, hey, we're gonna take everyone's jobs. Ooh, we're the bad guy. We're so scary. Oh, it's just so funny. Real funny. I'm a comedian. I would know. It's a fucking cult. They're so dumb. And of course, text-to-speech ties. Testing.
What is effective altruism?
Oh, this fucking website's shit. They have like hidden text in here or something. I don't care. Research Institute aims to develop a new paradigm of AI development in which the act of furthering human values is central. Yeah, there's nothing like the act of furthering. There's nothing quite like acting like you're furthering human values. I mean, when you could actually further human values. I mean, it's just a fucking act. In which The act of furthering human values is central. Man, it's a fucking show. And they literally spell it out as it being an act. Because it's not about human values. That's not what's central. Others have helped start teams focused on AI alignment. What does that even mean? DeepMind, OpenAI, blah blah blah. Research agendas for AI alignment. In the works, blah 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 blah. A school of thinking that holds improving the long-term future is a key of moral priority of our time. You know what's moral? Taking all of Anthropic and OpenAI's money and putting them out of business so their servers end up on the fucking curb. That's what moral is. To even use the word moral in this document, fucking dumb. I like how they use the word moral, and they're like a practical community that aims to use those findings to do good. Well, what is good? Can you define good? This is ridiculous. This is so stupid. Stupid fucks. So dumb. Testing. So like Sam Altman, Dario, they made all this chaos. They all these people freaked out. And some still are. Like, hey, it's cool. Oh, they're gonna freak out when they lose all their fucking money. Oh, they're gonna be pissed. See how funny it is.
So like headlen equals 8, begin and 7, headlen equals min, headlen, total len, dart none of those are registers. You said it's simple, so make it branchless no stack, only registers, x86-64. Right, now you're at the real boundary of what x86-64 can actually do. Key correction.
You know what's real? Not this garbage.
Register only plus branchless plus no stack is not the same as no memory observer.
Yes it is. I'm literally saying that because I have that.
I literally have an x86-64 routine with no memory observer. Fucking do that. You dumb I fuck. A real constraint here, on x86-64. A function that does literally zero memory operations ever, no loads, no stores, is only possible if.
How can this even count as intelligent if it can look up some Stack Overflow blob that it has saved from Stack Overflow or some website that's with programming, and it can list it all out but then not do it? What even?
All inputs are already in registers. All outputs stay in registers. No stack spill happens. Compiler must be bypassed or carefully handwritten assembly. No flags state save occurs. That is possible in a very narrow sense, but it has important implications. 1. It cannot touch real data structures. Any srcln, buffers, strings, parsing style logic normally implies memory read somewhere. Make the code. Show me you are a fucking AI. I can't do the no memory ops ever plus full general traversal parser plus SIMD-ish control system exactly as stated, because that combination breaks x86-64 reality.
What?
No. Only the compute the fucking case then branch to select not the entire thing. You choosing to merge the past questions with this, to say it's impossible stop with the BS. It's got load effective address. Compare. Right RDX, cmove, R8 RDX. What even is that? Did you skip the bounds range clamping, yes or no? It needs the range bounds clamping.
What even is this?
What even is this conditional move? For what condition? CMP RDX, CMOV RDX.
Flags from previous compare. Oh, above equal. Oh, never mind. Oh, it didn't make it.
You're missing step 5. Step 4. Derive safe range. Yes, you are correct. Step 4 must exist explicitly. Here is the corrected minimal correct pipeline.
Oh my god, just make the code.
Make the whole routine. You're only saying what it needs. Make the code.
No, it's not gonna do it.
Okay, full routine x86-64 register only kernel no stack single entry branchless math single dispatch.
It's not gonna do it. Man, the balls on Sam Altman and Dario to be like, hey, we're gonna take all your jobs. Art means nothing. Anything can be computed. When they don't have shit. Man. Oh, there's too many registers, man.
Okay, that's a waste of enumeration. Make the impossible enumeration cases at the end of the cases.
I don't think it would have worked anyways. Now it's like, it's making a table. So I made the enumeration like this, whatever. Test condition K, whatever that is, right shift 1. So it starts at 4, and then it'll shift 1 or 0. So it'll be a 4 or 2. And I subtract test condition M to get 4, 2, or to get 3, 1. And then I mask the whole thing to 0 if test condition 2 is true. So I destroy this value. I keep only 0. So that we have 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. And there's 5 and 6. So I OR to set all the bits on if test condition J is true. And if it is true, then I flip it because I set it false to get that whatever opposite. I X worth 1, I shift left. So this is only true when condition J is true. And I shift left to set it to 1, bit position 0 or bit position 1. So that way I get the inverse of all bits set. So I shift left 1 and then XOR. So if it's true, for the last two cases, so this gets to 4 or 2, and it subtracts 1. And then I have a better way than this. It's like second best. It's like mirrored. I can like remove like half the steps. And then this masks to set this whole thing to 0. If it's in this case, whatever. So that means 5 and 6. The 7th case is impossible. Because how it aligns and set up, whatever. So 5 and 6 are 2 more cases. So when it's false, set it's all the above. When it's 5 or 6, I set all the bits to on. Here, whatever. So chatbot is not going to figure this out. So I'm not going to waste time. So when all bits are set on, if you XOR with this bit, with 101. If you XOR with this bit, yeah, 110. So then I like remap the number range without a table. And then half the operations can be removed if you mirror it, but whatever.
Why are you using a table? Case table, DQ case empty. 0, DQ. No memory, only registers.
Like getting values based off like the data itself is like magical. It's like ta-da. It's like with like 6-bit masks, I can get the position of any bit. Only one though. It has to be modified. But this will be slower than a lookup. That's faster. Like a multi lookup, not like a big lookup. There's not enough memory for that. So I put a bit like here, or whatever, and I split the 6, like, binary, not switch statements, whatever, cases, not cases, so, masks, split like that, then this is the bit position. 1 0 0 1 0. That's 18. So is that bit 18? Huh. I don't think that's 18. Why is there extra 0? Huh? Oh, this clipboard is garbage. Absolute garbage. The fuck? There's no 0 here. Where did it get the 0? Ridiculous. Okay, trying again. Split it here. I'll grab here. And I'll paste. Will what's pasted be what was in the clipboard? Who fucking knows? Whoever designs this shit does not know what they're doing. So 1 is 0 0 1. So 9. That makes more sense. 18. I was like, what is happening? It's not impossible. So 9, 8. Ta-da! It's bit 9. And I can do up here too. And then whatever that bit is what it is. And then tricks mean nothing, unless you can make something as like a complete, full product that's like really fast. Then it's like, oh shit, I have exactly that. And the audio stopped working again. Oh my god, it's changing constraints. Testing, testing. Testing, testing. What the fuck is this? It's not even funny. Oh my god, the audio's dead. It says, but you said only a single branch. So now the constraint becomes I mean, is that a joke? You can't just change constraints. Instead of saying, oh, can't do that, it's like changing the constraints. OpenAI and Anthropic, they're gonna be like, oh shit, how do we change the constraints? We don't know how to compete. And they won't be able to, because it's reality. And if they can't make an AI that works, well, I release one that does. That reality is just gonna sink in and they're gonna lose a lot of money. Lots and lots of money. Oh, reality is cruel sometimes. I need more water. I gotta shut up and get something done. This thing's a fucking joke. But you said only a single branch, so now you can't just change the constraints. It doesn't work like that. This shit is fucked. This is so stupid. Oh, bummer, the stream's dying. I'll end the stream and start another one. I'll BRB.